Hey there, hi there, everybody. What is up, Jester Spins, Vandom, Danieldo? Oops, one sec. Oh, there we go. Bit of a hiccup there. How's up? What is up, Time Dragon Lord, Reverences? Thanks for the Prime sub. We're back. Y'all on Twitch, how's it going? Dedicated Gentleman, Nina, Cat the Kraken, and everybody else. How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? We are back in the Spire. Doing it for the cheese. Speaking of cheese, Sarah Artemiel wants a dad joke. You know, I would tell you a cheese-themed dad joke, but it wouldn't be very good. No refunds. Want some chips? I had some chips yesterday, and they were very tasty. Fresh salsa, tortilla chips, sour cream, hot sauce. It's a good time. Rain with the Prime sub, 6 months of support. What's up, everybody? Had a fun little clad run yesterday with Enchanted Sword Boomerang and Mini Cannon. So Sword Boomerang was 8 damage 4 times, which is pretty powerful. And that ended up being the main way that we beat all of our boss combats. Kind of terrifying clad run. Good use of No News Glitter as well. Giving us some replay cards. Specifically, the Replay Dominate was pretty insane. Red Jawrax with the Prime sub and 38 months as well. Got 6 A10 Defect runs in a row. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Since we've last played Clad, I guess that means Silent will be up first today. The lady in green. And I know that Edam is the only cheese that's made backwards. I did not know that one. Penguin Patroness joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. Got a new cutie on the list. Here, let me get you added right away. Yes, it is made backwards. All right, you are on the almighty list of cuties. Kaz with a tier 1 sub and 2 months of support. Sometimes you think you're good enough for A10, but then you get smacked in Ascension 1 because you decided to do 3 Elites Act 1 and 3 Elites Act 2. That can definitely do you in. What's up, Merle? Merle with the raid. Welcome, folks. We're just getting started here. You're joining us in time for the very beginning of a Silent run, which means we'll be playing a Regent after that. The cool character. I actually lost my last Silent run by transforming 1 Strike and 1 Defend into Master Planner and Reflex. Did you know that Reflex isn't a good card on floor 1? Lilac Wine, thanks for 18 months of support. I feel like I should try Lost Coffer more. I've heard really good things about this as a starting bonus, but I actually haven't really tried it yet. Occart Monster with 50 months. We have Vantum. We also have Elites freaking everywhere. What the heck? Interesting. The more reasonable path is probably this one. If you start over on either of these 2 initial nodes, then you have to fight an elite before the rest site, and you have to fight a second elite as well. That's kind of scary. Right? Like, we're in Overgrowth. Either of these could be the Bygone Effigy. And on Silent, that's kind of scary. That's definitely scary. I show you the relics page in the compendium? Sure. Oh, that's the file holder. Oh, yeah, wait. No, I was thinking of the file holder. That's not the lost coffer. I know what the lost coffer does. But yeah, I actually haven't taken the file holder yet. The one that gives you a bonus potion slot. We actually have not yet taken Maul from tanks one time. We have not found taken a Black Star yet, either. And then there's a bunch of event note ones we haven't found. I gotta go looking in the trash to get Maw Bank. And the boots. We've yet to find our child, the boot. Okay, what if I take a random rare on Silent? How are the Silent rares? I feel like Silent has pretty good rares. Am I blind? Great. No. Great, great. Passable. Excellent. Decent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Perfectly fine. Bad. Passable. Good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, this is great. Give me a card. Give me a random rare card. Malaise, I'll take it. That's a good answer to Vantum. Does that mean we get to fight 4 elites? No. Does it mean I'm less afraid of Burdanis? Yes. Nightmare is excellent. Well, Nightmare is more of a card that you kind of ignore as a curse in the early game, and then you get to late game and you're like, holy crap, I've got this Nightmare, and I win. So it's pretty good in that regard. I guess I'm not going to go for this early elite. Let's go over this way. Let's see how we do. The obvious line is strike the twig slime and then malaise for 1 on the middle guy. I'm wondering about, like, defend malaise for 2. I think that's right. Pretty good. I was hoping we draw neutralize this turn, but that worked out. Oh, you attack again. Interesting. Didn't realize you would do that. Okay, we'll go defend strike here. I could play another Slimed and try to get Survivor, but I think we just want to strike here. Is this guy random? Have I not noticed that yet? Thought I knew this pattern. There's so few enemies in this game that are actually random that I just kind of assumed they were all on a fixed rotation, but they're not all on a fixed rotation. Anyway, Dash is an excellent floor 1 card. Good block, good damage, stapled together is a nice value package. 2 Iron Waves stapled together. Always slime turn 1, always attack turn 2, then random. Yeah, I thought it was just alternate, but apparently it's not. Dash. Sure. Okay, not a great draw there. Give me the dash. Thank you. Block 1 here. Looks like we're pretty clean. Yeah, we just kill with 2 strikes. Okay, well, that's a better fight. We get a potion that we can use. We get a freaking snake bite. We take the snake bite. I'm pretty sure I do. Definitely don't want a finisher at the moment. The other option is deflect. I do like Snakebite quite a bit, actually. Retains It's pretty good single target damage. We definitely need damage here in the Overgrowth. It's also a pretty good upgrade. Malaise for 3 here. Snakebite will patiently wait in our hand until we're ready to play it. It's quite nice. Strike twice here. Keep Snakebite for next turn. Yes, we've had the Slither Snakebite run before. But I would do it again. Do I take second Snakebite? No, I think I might take an escape plan here for some cheap block. Tactician is nice with Malaise sometimes, but you really need the discard before Tactician is any good. How's it going, Tom? Good to see you. No step on Snack. Oh dear. What if Snack steps on us? Let's see, I think I just do 18 to this one. Snakebite in hand. Maybe kill this thing, leave it at 18. I'd have to get 3 strikes to kill then. I'd rather kill with 2 strikes. Put you in 1 strike range. Hard to imagine we don't take some damage on this turn, though. They're all gonna attack me, yeah. Not too bad, though, right? 3 strikes kills this one and this one, so we take only 6. That's pretty good. Hard to imagine doing better, and when it's not like I drew any blocks anyway. Not in love with taking 6, but it's not the worst. Doing challenge runs again today? Not at the moment. Doing some standard Ascension 10 runs currently. Snakebite. I could have had 3 of them. Honestly, I will take 2 of them. More. Miss 4chan with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, transform or upgrade? While it is tempting to transform a strike here, I am also very tempted by upgrade. Some upgrades will go a long way here. Love the videos. Glad to hear it. It's a good challenge run to do to improve your game. I thought I learned a lot from the starter deck only challenge run. See how far you can get without adding any cards to the deck. It's a good thing to practice. What's better than 2 unupgraded Snakebites? 2 upgraded Snakebites. Upgrade one of these Snakebites. Hunt. Prove belong. And then we're going to upgrade another card, which might be Dash, but also might be Malaise. Let's upgrade Malaise. This is a big important debuff card that can shut down some of the important combats coming up. When do I take speculative picks? Sometimes I'm more likely to do it if I don't get any other better options. Like if my choice on floor 1 is accuracy or skip, then I might just go ahead and take the accuracy. It also depends on my mood too. Like if I'm feeling explorative or playful, I am more likely to take something out of left field like that. Okay, I think this is a very scary fight overall. I think we want to play our Snakebite on turn 1 on the Flycanid to get this thing dead as quickly as possible. We could full block and strike. I don't think that's correct, though. Gotta be kind of aggro here. Yeah, let's keep being aggro. Let's die next turn. I guess means we just weaken you. But yeah, this thing needs to be dead. And it is. Okay, let's defend here. We won't be vuln, so next turn this is only doing like 9 or whatever. It's not too bad. 11. We can just go attacking then. If I bring it to 24, next turn it's going to do 2 more, which we easily block, so we do another 16. Yeah, there's no reason to play Snakebite yet. We should full block this. Yeah, and then I always kill next turn with Snakebite. Aerobic Acid, one of the stronger potions. That's going to make our first elite a lot more reasonable. So I think we're good to fight this elite. And I do like a backflip a lot. I do like a backflip a lot when I have double Snakebite, because if we draw into the Snakebite, then they stay in your hand, even if you can't play them right away. Yes, I will take a backflip. Leading Strike also not bad for Vantum. I agree with that. Bird. Okay, I'm pretty content to use Aerobic Acid here. Rock Axe with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How do I determine if a potion should be used for an elite or for a boss? First question is, can you actually win the fight without the potion? And if the answer is no, then you have to use it on the elite. Sometimes you just have to use it on the earlier threat. But if you can find a way to win the earlier fight without committing that potion, then it can be useful to save for your boss fight. We get a freaking grand finale, thanks. Thanks for the grand finale. Alright, Malaise the bird. We have a window here to play Snakebite Plus. Yeah, we have to skip the dash to do that. That's fine. Take 1. Nice. Play second Snakebite here. I don't think I need to. Did I just kill here? Yeah. Okay, really clean bird fight. We took, what, 1 damage? Now we have a potion belt for more potion slots. And well-laid plans are here, or flechettes are here. Actually, wait. Genuinely, flechettes are very good, because I have 2 Snakebites. Wait, this flechettes is awesome. Wait a second. And it solves Vantum. I'm kind of into it. I'm really kind of into it. Give me that. Flechette's over well-laid plans. That's quite a choice. Yeah, why do we need the well-laid plans when our best card already says retain on it? Who needs plans? Not me. Letter Opener? Okay, Letter Opener is amazing because I already have a 0-cost skill in Escape Plan. So we can frequently do free damage to stuff. This looks like a good time to upgrade block cards. Because I have Malaise Plus, I don't feel like I want to upgrade Neutralize, but I do want to upgrade maybe Dash and Backflip. The back flap. Snake bite. $15 damage. Do it. Strength potion's good. Holy Blade of Ink. Oh my god. Excellent card here. Add 2 Inky Shivs to your hand. Inky Shivs do 6 damage and apply 1 weaken. That's going to be our upgrade, too. It's also a skill, so it's great with the escape plan, it's great with the letter opener, it's great with the flechettes. And I think I upgrade that right away, because this is effectively plus 6 damage and plus 1 weaken on the upgrade, which is massive. And yeah, bonkers with the Mystic Lighter, for sure. For sure. Alright, the Statute. The Statue of Limitations himself. I think we commit the Strength Potion here, just so we have enough damage to kill fast. Flechettes into Snakebite Plus goes pretty hard here. Disruptor with a raid. Welcome, welcome. You've caught us in a double Snakebite run. I don't think I'm playing the Snakebite. I think I'm playing Strike Strike. Backflip into dash, please. Listen up. Alright, clean fight. Took 0 damage there. We get a block potion. We get a Mercury Hourglass for damage every turn. Love having double damage relics. That's also going to shut down Phantom. Poison is triggered a second time in my double Snakebite deck. Why, you shouldn't have. Okay, this is off to a fantastic start this run. We can even buy a relic here. Or I can buy the Well-Laid Plans and get massively rewarded for skipping it earlier. Which I will be doing. Yeah, we can buy Well-Laid Plans and remove a strike, which is kind of fantastic. We could also take a 3rd damage relic in the Bronze Scales. 3 damage relics is pretty good. I really want the Well-Laid Plans, though. What does the fan do again? That gives us block for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, which is decent here. If we play Blade of Ink, we play 3 attacks. We don't often otherwise do it yet. Oh, we can get both. Yes, I can still buy Bronze Scales. Wait, that's kind of awesome. Kind of into that. Let's do it. 3 damage relics in a row. I love it. Alright, Phantom. Get some poison down right away in this fight. I think I'm skipping Accelerant, though. He's already at a Slippery Stack, 'cause it's turn 2. Ow. Block pot looks good here. Ow. Guess we want a malaise for 2. We'll block pot here. Possible I can just tank this and win it anyway. Actually, it's probable that I can. Actually, no. I'm going to keep the potion. Unless we have potion belt. Yeah, I actually don't think we need to potion upon review of the footage. Go down to 12, which is not great, but we'll kill him pretty fast from here. And now that I have the well-laid plans down, I won't get caught without block cards in hand again. He's giga weak. Now, poison's going twice. Yeah, he'll be dead very soon. Looks like Flechettes into Snakebite kills here. Sure does. Cool. Alright, we defeat the Phantom without any potions used. We get a freaking Adrenaline in the deck, or I can take a second Blade of Ink, but I would love to just add Adrenaline here for more energy, more letter opener, more malaise, easier playing of the snake bites, all that stuff. Looks like we're set up for a really good run into Act 2 here. Yeah, we have lots of rares, right? We have 4 rares in the deck now. That's pretty good. Will it be the Blessed Run? It could be. It could be. No. It is not. It is not the clone Snakebite run. So we get energy delayed. That's okay. Sacrifice card rewards for relics. That sounds pretty good. Or double block from a card every other turn. That's also pretty good with dash, especially. But I think we benefit most from sacrificing to get relics. Yeah, I want to go Pale's Wing here. But Pale's Flesh is pretty good too. So now we want to take a number of combats. Decent number of combats. I'm going to be mindful about elite placements, but we can just run headlong into an elite if we want to. It's possible here. And I think I might be doing that. Collect a whole bunch of relics. That doesn't put me on track to get very many upgrades this act. Am I okay with that? Upgrades do be good, though. I don't have to go to that shop for the remove. I guess we don't bother removing. I mean, having 5 strikes is going to feel awkward, though. Kind of expensive for 2-cost 10 poison. I think it's very reasonable. Like, the only other 2-cost poison card you have to compare to is Bouncing Flask, which is a better card, but also targets random enemies and therefore has a downside. I wouldn't say it's too expensive. I think it's pretty much exactly where it needs to be. Retain has a number of benefits, so you can of course just hold on to it in your hand until you're able to play it safely. But it can also benefit you by just having more cards in hand, which works with things like Flechettes. Sacrifice. Chomp. Bite him. I want to keep Blade of Ink for next turn because I want to break through the block. Ideally with the power of Flechettes. Yeah, so Flechettes is doing more damage because we have Snakebite. It's kind of cool. We are cleanly cutting through combats at the moment. We're just destroying things. Really happy to see crappy card rewards that I don't have to worry about clicking on anything. You know, if I saw upgraded cards, I might have to think about taking them. But now, I get a Stone Cracker, which upgrades 2 random cards in our draw pile at the start of every fight, like Adrenaline, for example, which is pretty good. What hand? Focus on killing this guy. Malaise Backflip. Keep Adrenaline Malaise? That sounds pretty good. Oh, Malaise for 2. Slow it down a bit. Oh, you're very welcome, Mezik. Yeah, I think just watching the run is also pretty demonstrative about Snakebite. Like, it is proving quite useful, and we're because of the Snakebite. In addition, of course, to the other stuff, we're kind of clobbering the Spire at the moment. It's going well. You could take Prepared here with Letter Opener, but what about Relics? What about Relics? Block Pot over Swift Pot. And yes, I owe the chat a dad joke for Kolos. I do. Why is the Silent good at starting fires? She's always got plenty of accelerant. No refunds. Snakebite. Snakebite, except again. Will I ever make you die? Let's see, we got 21 plus 18. Plus 20, no, plus 14 plus 13. 14, 13 from Poison. We do 21 from Flechettes. We do 18 from Blade of Ink. So we've only done 66 damage. We need to do 90. That sounds like we're using the block potion here. I think Poison Silent is more reliable than Sly Silent. I wouldn't necessarily say that. We're only taking 6, huh? Still going to use it. Flask is pretty strong, but now that we have access to Retain, I'd really like a Piercing Whale for this deck. Also just sack and get a relic here, but I think I would prefer, in this case, a Piercing Whale. Let's go in Idaho Wolf Cub, learning many tricks and combos. Good stuff. I think this is our path. We should be good into this elite here. Let's get a relic before the elite fight. The freaking Obscura is here. This enemy is a jerk. They summon a Paraphrite that comes back to life every single turn. It's just generally very annoying. Less annoying if I can get it to die to Thorns damage. Let's try Malazing it. Slow it down a bit. Aww. Take a little bit here, actually. Paraphrite dying to Thorns means we get a full turn of it not being around. Means I can play Snakebite safely. And then the Obscura should be dead before it gets to act again. Fabio Fantasy with a Prime sub in 10 months. And Double Dion with a Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh, did I wait? Oh, that's right. There's like a whale trick you can do on the Obscura. That was interesting. We get a potion-shaped rock. Thanks to the toad. Do we upgrade Adrenaline or Accelerant or Flechettes? I think Adrenaline for the extra energy. Hype. Each time we hit this guy, we get a Daze in the draw pile. Very annoying fight as a result. I think I'm going to play Defend Accelerant. A pretty good fight for the Poison Potion, actually. We'll do that next turn, maybe? Actually, no, we can just use the rock here. This should be able to KO him. Let me just do some math really quick. Oh, we're also drawing Piercing Whale. Nah, we're fine then. If we draw Piercing Whale on this multi-hit turn, he's completely cooked. Also, he only attacks for 1/8. Get wrecked. Look at all that passive damage. Beautiful. You get a strike dummy. All our strikes do more damage, which is cool because I never actually removed any yet. Dodge and roll with a plus on it is a little tempting, but I probably just want to keep taking sacrifice. What's up, Real Wolfpack Gaming? Having trouble with Ironclad getting to Ascension 10. With Clad, I found success in picking up some early attacks that hit really hard, especially in Overgrowth Act 1. And then fighting a lot of elites using good damage output. Clad kind of struggles to stay afloat in the mid to late game. It's really hard to keep up with the enemy damage using your blocks. But if you get a whole bunch of relics really early on, that can definitely help. Health. Right, another fight that gives a relic. These guys are completely cooked here. Got bad news for you guys. You guys are screwed. Hourglass plus Bronze Scales just completely shuts these fools down. And Letter Opener, too. Oh yeah, they're just cooked. Dead. Just ruined. You get a Reptile Trinket. Reptile Trinket Petrified Toad is a fun combo. I'll leave the speed pot on the ground. I guess we go for another elite fight? Or do I want to upgrade something? I think we just keep fighting elites. Because we completely dumpstered that first elite fight. Let's just go for another one. Keep taking combats here. That's a sad turn one. Is it colorless potion time? I think it might be. What do you got? Production, Mind Blast, Secret Weapon. Production's pretty good here. Production lets me play Production, Piercing Wail, Defend, Strike, Strike, Strike for... These you do 12 each. That's going to be pretty good. Or I could Secret Weapon Flechettes, which does a similar amount of damage. And then we can actually make this thing die to Thorns, which is kind of good. Then there won't be one multi-attacking me next turn. That sounds pretty good. Kurt Russell, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. More damage. Yeah, this guy comes back to life. And then Flechettes can put him down again. We're actually retaining... Yeah, we're retaining Flechettes here. No, I gotta play it, right? Yeah. Okay, do this. Keep these. It's kind of okay to go back and forth here a little bit. We have these area damage relics, so it doesn't matter that much if we just have to stall for a bit. Let's kill this one with poison. Weaken you. Okay, I think I have them now, right? You died of this. Yeah, you're dead now, too. Cool. Okay, that was a good fight. We get the Festive Popper, even more free damage. 9 at the start of every combat here. After Image and Footwork are both here. I think this deck prefers After Image with the Blade of Ink and such. But they're both pretty good. Snag an After Image, so we have some block scaling. Hello, friend. I'm going to hit you with a rock now. Yeah, this guy gets dumpstered by our deck. Really easy to solve the Hunter Killer, by the way. If you're struggling with this enemy, my main advice is click on cards that say 2. You don't have any 2-cost cards, this guy's going to feel bad. But if you do, he's quite easy. Calculated Gamble is tempting. What about Relics, though? Like Snakebite, that's right. What changed my mind on Snakebite? It just turns out Poison's really good. Poison is pretty strong. Yeah, hard to justify clicking on cards when I could just take half a relic. True. Fact. Big if true. Okay, 24 minus 4 goes to 20, weakens to 15. Perfect. Get malazed, idiot. Oh. Nice flechettes, idiot. Hey, we have pre-strikes, that's right. Look at those. Snakebite. Okay, completely free combat. We get the Chandelier on turn 3. Gain 3 energy. That can make malaise with Will Aid plans pretty powerful. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Speedster could go pretty hard in this deck. Works with Backflip, Adrenaline, Escape Plan. That's actually it. Never mind. Give me meat on the bone. Let's fight a giant frog thing. Alright, turn 2 block could be a little iffy here. Might be a block potion moment. Looks like no. It is not a block potion moment. Have a rock. Give me half a relic. How many relics do you think you can get out of Pale's Wing regularly? Since you always get it at the beginning of Act 2. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you can pretty regularly do 10 card rewards in an act. Even assuming you don't skip every single card reward. As long as you take a lot of combats, you can get 3 to 5 relics per act. So you can get a lot. Yeah, it's like a better Black Star. Of course, you have to skip the cards, so there's a downside. And yeah, with Prayer Wheel, it gets real crazy, because then every single regular combat is 1 relic, which is obscene. Actually obscene. Alright, I think it's time to upgrade Accelerant, finally. You can also use the Hunt to power it up, and that if you got Hunt plus Pale's Wing, that is actually busted. Wait, wait. What? You see that, chat? The Stonecracker upgraded After Image, which made it innate, which put it in our opening hand. It's kind of cool. But yeah, there's also a 1 in 26 chance that it just happened to draw that way, but I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. But yes, there is a 1 in 26 chance that that was actually a coincidence. Let's use our power pot here. Maybe don't need to, but I would like to. I'll take Tools to Trade. No, it's not 7 out of 26, because it's specifically the leftmost card. If it was any of these cards, we would know that that's not what happens, because the innate card does not go in the slots 2 through 7. So only the very first draw would be innate. Who needs basic defense? Not me. We'll malaise you. We'll just block this as best we can, I guess. Which is far from perfectly. Lachette's does a lot of damage. But the poison from Snakebite decays pretty quick with the accelerant. So if you can't consistently apply enough poison, it is a bit of a downside. Apply some weaken. I should have kept piercing well. Foolish. Get him. Right, and poison wins. Pretty clean fight. We're offered Serpent Form, Shadow Step, Knife Trap. None of these are really what I was looking for, actually, so I guess we can just take a Relic. Serpent Form is damage per card, but very expensive to get in play. Knife Trap does replay our Inky Shivs. But I don't think that's a good enough reason to add it here. Sacrifice. We get a Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply one more poison. We like that. You can cook. Our first combat is played an extra time. We could upgrade After Image and then just have double After Image, which is kind of good. Cooking is good because I didn't remove any strikes yet, actually. Wait. Cooking kind of slaps, though. Yeah, what about actually just cooking? Cook the strikes away, and then have the perfect deck with flechettes. That said, what about Ultra Instinct flechettes? That's kind of tempting, too. Double damage dash, double damage flechettes. Never mind, yeah. I just don't have that many attacks. So I think I prefer Meat Cleaver over double After Image. I think so. Think so. Something like this. We want still lots of combats because combats equal relics. We can probably rest at the last fire. Looks pretty good to me. I like how much damage they just take immediately. Pretty sick. Have a rock. Okay, this is a good card, though. I'll be taking that. Yeah, we have so much free damage every combat. It is kind of stacked. Membership card is here, but there's a problem. Which is that this is the final shop. It does cost very slightly less than half my money, though, right? Half our money is 190, so this is technically giving me 8 gold. Excellent. All right, plus 8 gold. Fumes is here. Fumes is kind of nice with the other stuff we have going on, actually. Fumes is good. Especially with Skull. Yeah, it's effectively already upgraded. Yeah, that's quite good. And then I think I just buy a meal ticket and remove a card. Meal ticket doesn't do anything. I should buy something else. The Juzu also doesn't do anything. But it is cheaper than the meal ticket, so it's the better do-nothing relic. How do I feel about prowess? Number too small for me to care. I don't care about 1 dex, and I don't care about 1 strength. So I think that power does nothing. Upgraded, it's okay, but I don't have an upgrade to give to this card, so it's not getting upgraded. Yeah, like, so many of our best cards benefit neither from strength nor from dex. And that's why I don't think it's very good here. Entropy's cute. What is the use case for Entropy? It's very good on Regent, as it counts as creating a new card. So it stacks supermassive. It gives you block from the block power. Pillar of Creation. On other characters, it's a bit weird. But generating random cards is always potentially useful. Can solve Doormaker in some ways. It unbounds Queen's Bound cards. That's kind of interesting. Am I taking any events? No. No, I'm not. We spent the bonus gold that we got. That's kind of cool. Rip this guy. Hourglass goes off before he gets blocked. That's kind of interesting. I don't think I'd noticed that before. Good. Snake Bite. I take a Reflex Plus, but I actually have nothing that says discard except for Survivor. So it's kind of terrible. Sacrifice. Might be potion. Looks like block punt. What's my Mechanite solution? We're not actually afraid of Mechanite. Like, I play Blade of Ink and he loses all his artifacts. He's not scary at all. Yeah, Expose would be useful against Mechanite, but it's solving a problem that's already solved. So there's no need for it. Give me a relic. Bish. When I add cards to the deck, gain money. Great. That's doubly useless. If you haven't seen this card before, it adds Enchanted Shivs to your hand. This got a rework from the initial version of it that we had. The Gambit, huh? I think I'm too scared to Gambit here. Yeah, I think I'm scared. Some poison. Oh, I totally should have taken the Gambit. Foolish. Foolish. Okay, escape plan is actually half useful. I'll take an escape plan. Especially with the deck spot. Let's cook. Strikes. God. Lipstick. Applied. Now we gain Strength and Dex on turn 3. That's like prowess. Usually go for the front guy first in this fight. Make them both weak for next turn, actually. Would have been a good turn to use the rock. Still is. Yeah. Big poison. Another copy of Fumes. I'm into it. Cook again. Lose the last 2 strikes. Now we have tons of max health. We have tons of skills. The deck is almost entirely skills, which makes Escape Plan and Flechettes very strong. And we're going to Dumpster an Elite Fight. Okay, not yet Mechanite. Defend, lands malaise. Take 5. I'm okay with that. I'll take 2 here to get Fumes down. Big hit coming in. Nothing I can't stop, though. Snake Bite. Right, time to accelerate. Dead. Okay, very easy first elite fight. We get the Tuning Fork. For playing 10 skills, we get block. Huge. Another copy of After Image is also huge. Found some good cards, actually. We haven't been taking as many relics here. I'm going to try to skip the last 2 card rewards, but we'll see what this guy drops. Feels a little bad. That's a lot bad. Here's our big energy turn. Here we go. Stop making minions. It's annoying. We're going to sacrifice both this and the next card reward, I think. I'll leave the speed potion on the ground. Okay, our Mechanite solution is never fighting Mechanite. That's also an option, apparently. Just don't fight him, forehead. Does look like we're in for a bit of a tough time here, though. Had I set up my tuning fork correctly, this would be a little bit easier. Malaise does area damage. Kind of tempting to get fumes down, but yeah, let's just do the letter opener thing. I'll lose Snakebite. Should have played Snakebite instead. Oh dear. Okay, this is actually kind of annoying. Could have discarded it so I don't lose it. I mean, that is losing it. That is just losing it. Like, yes, I can draw it again, but it's not in my hand, so it's lost. That's what I meant. This guy is dead. How much damage am I looking at here? A lot with a rock. Here. Perfect. And then sacrifice to get the relic, as discussed. We get a Vajra at the very end here. So we have tons of relics. We get to rest going into the final fight here, going up to 85, make it 87 hit points. It should be enough for 2 boss fights. And our boss is going to be Doormaker and the Queen. Got a really good turn 1 against Doormaker here, allowing us to get 2 powers in play. Snakebites get retained. We have Fork on 9. This is good. Yeah, Doormaker, then Queen, right? That's right. Yeah, not a bad turn 1. Very happy about this turn 1. Only thing better would have been getting Will Aid plans turn 1. But that's alright. So any skill or attack we play during this turn will be exhausted. I don't mind losing Survivor or Blade of Ink, really. Those are both fine to lose. So we'll do that. I don't think we're malaising very much. Might just malaise for 1 here. Yeah, I don't even need it, actually. But I can't retain it, so I think I just play it. Okay, my escape plan's not working here is a little rude. That's alright. It's Snakebite time. I mean, I guess I might as well play them for the fork. Doormaker's already taking very substantial damage. On this turn, each time we play a card, we lose 1 energy. Not a big deal. Okay, looking like I don't need to use Dexpot in this fight. Indeed. Take one is fine. I couldn't speak to that Woody in the Hoodie. I barely played Hades Early Access. I'd say it's in a better state than Spire 1 was in Early Access. Hit him with a rock. Nick bites. 7 times 7 is pretty substantial damage. Now I just want to set the tuning fork higher. Cool. Alright, we absolutely dumpster the Doormaker. Barely take any damage at all. Don't have to use any potions either. Now we can fight Queen and fully expend our resources without even having to worry. Super block. We malaise the Queen. It incentivizes us to kill the Torchhead fast. I think we just malaise the Torchhead and then try to kill the Queen directly with poison. I think that's our better line. Insanity target is going to be one of these snake bites, I'm pretty sure. Assault X-Pot now. Should have done it last turn, maybe. Although... No, we're going to play this right now. That's fine. Potion-shaped rock wins this. The power. GG, Queen. It's over. Aww. Snakebite wins again. GG. Fear my rock. Release the rock. The rock didn't work. GG. GG. Be free, my stony friend. Be free. Okay, that went pretty well. Very solid run, starting with triple damage relics, turned into a very solid showing for a sort of defensive plus poison deck. Working very well. Just very minor damage in the end bosses there. Thoroughly clobbering everything. Turns out removing all your strikes is good. Who knew? How do I like Accelerant? It's a good card. You just need to make sure you have enough poison to go with it. If you use it with just one Noxious Fumes, for example, it'll actually lower your damage output. Because instead of, for example, 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7 damage per turn, it's going to just do 2 plus 1 every turn. It just does 3 damage a turn. Or if you upgrade it, 6 damage a turn, but then the poison just resets every turn because you're losing it all. But if you have any decent amount of poison application, it becomes crazy good. It's like old Catalyst. Slabsman, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months of support. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to play some Regent, who's next up in the character rotation. Before that happens, though, I need a quick break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, there will be more Spire. Wouldn't Old Catalyst be better than New Accelerant? So, Accelerant has the advantage of you can play it before the poison, and it still works, which is a huge deal. Catalyst has the main advantage of scaling multiplicatively with more copies of itself. So one Catalyst versus one Accelerant have very similar numbers, but if you start comparing 2 Accelerants to 2 Catalysts, then the Catalysts get way, way better, because they multiply with each other. So it's like Catalyst without the draw order dependency, and also without the insane amount of scaling. My favorite tree. That's something I haven't been asked. It feels like it would be improper as a Canadian not to answer the maple tree. Also, given the amount of maple syrup I consume. So I'm going to have to go with maple. Preferred Regent archetype, if any? Heavenly Drill. Drill, baby, drill. All right, chat, I'll be back in a bit. And then more Spire. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Particle Wall, Touch of Insanity is a great way to beat Doorman. That's a fun one because that's an infinite combo that works on all 3 phases of Doormaker. It just bypasses all 3 of his abilities. It's pretty cool. All right, we're going to play the Regent here on Ascension 10. The King of Stars. Dr. Thrillhouse with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Seminole Nate with 32 months. Is it time to try Niao's Fury? Kind of scared of the poultice. Let's try Niao's Fury. Oh, does Particle Wall not actually return from the exhaust pile? I was assuming based on how other cards work. If it says return this card to your hand... Oh, I see. That happens before the exhaust, though. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't work, actually. Yeah, because it returns and then exhausts. So actually, that doesn't work. Yeah, Feral works because Feral is activating after the card finishes resolving, since it's a... Yeah, Interesting. Anyway, we're going to give Niao's Fury a try here. In Act 1 Underdogs. Not a huge fan of Regent into Underdogs. We are forced into an Elite as well early on. That's kind of spooky. How to solve this problem? I guess we probably want to go through here. Might make this early shop worthwhile. Yeah, I like the idea of maybe buying a potion here. The characters I like the Strike Defend option on. What, the upgrade 1-in-1 or the transform 1-in-1? Yeah, the transform 2 is good on, honestly, most of the characters. But yeah, especially Defect. I think it's good on Necrobinder too. Oh yeah, Streak is now 2. That's right. Streak 2. Next turn's interesting. We should have a lot of damage next turn. You're going to be debuffing next turn, so yeah, we strike this one. Try to kill the back one. Excellent draw. And then Fury actually just kills you. That's weird. We just need 2 strikes to kill. We don't get 2 strikes. That's alright too. Droplet of Precognition is kind of fun. Choose a card in the draw pile, put it in your hand. I was just thinking the deck as it is going to want more Star Gen right away. So I'm very happy with Glow, because that does make a star. Okay, that's not as bad. Could use my potion to block for some more, but I don't think that's a smart idea. Let's just go Defend Strike. Yeah, the Niao's Fury actually seems pretty good. We're offered an early Spectrum Shift. Patter is also pretty solid. Actually, we're in Underdog, so I really want this Patter. I think this might be a too early of a Spectrum Shift. Right now we want cards that will let us beat the early combats in the first Elite fight. We need an answer to that Coral guy. Yeah, give me Patter. Okay, Astral Pulse is here. Fasten is also an option if we want more defense. I can buy both of these? Is that true? No. This would have to be 75. That's a pretty good black hole as well, given that we have Glow. Could also just go with Explosive Ampule. Am I not taking Fasten in Underdogs here? I don't know. I don't really plan on playing Defense a lot on Regent. Gonna be honest. Let's take the black hole. Okay, conveniently 10 damage. Triple defend seems good. Nice. This feels like a skip to me. You could maybe take Summon Forth. But I think this is just skip. As soon as we get Astral Pulse, this fight should be over. There it is. Kill the back one. One damage fight, we like that. Know Thy Place is takeable here. A little bit of extra debuff. It's nice having a zero cost thing to throw at enemies. Don't see much need for Photon Cut. Take Know Thy Place. And we should be in pretty good shape for the first elite, especially with Dexpot for the Coral thing. What's our upgrade? Honestly, like the Patter upgrade quite a bit. Glow is pretty important too. Just more Star Gen. Actually, yeah, just having more Star Gen really important with Niao's Fury here. So I'm going to upgrade Glow. Doesn't directly buff our output. It's him. Oh no. Why is it him? Okay, good. Yeah, let's just defend and strike. I don't think we need to use the other potion yet. Now is looking better, though, since I failed to draw any block. Brutal. That's brutal. That's a brutal draw. Because even if I fetch one, then I'm shuffling out the other 3 blocks. That's tough. Except I have Niao's Fury. Wait. Okay, we can work with this. We do want to cap damage here. Okay, only take 1 there. Here we have another good turn where we can just full block. And we want to keep making sure we're doing 15 a turn, where possible. If I don't do exactly 15 here, I can't kill it next turn, but I think that's okay. We should be able to block and make progress next turn, and then kill on the following turn. Not too bad, actually. Although that did cost us both potions that we had. We didn't lose that much health. We're offered Astral Pulse number 2 and Prophesize. I think it's a bit early for Prophesize. I do like this card later on, but only once you have energy generation. Yeah, definitely our scariest elite. I think we're skipping here. Also, yeah, we definitely don't want the draw 6 card into the fish. Sounds spooky. Do we upgrade Niao's Fury? Let's do it. Would have been nice to get a relic that did something more immediately, but that's all right. Nice draws. Fortunately, I can't really benefit from the return effect of Niao's Fury here. That's all right. Nice fight. Fire Potion's good into the elite. There's the orbit. Ah, I'm still taking it, but I'm sad. We could also take Celestial Might, given that we have the Patter. I am such an orbit enjoyer, though. I'm taking it. And do I upgrade it right away? How greedy is that? Let's do it. Eel. Oof. This will not be good. Actually, it might be better than I think. Unfortunately, bottom decking the orbit means we probably have to ignore it. The idea with Terrariel is that either you have consistent block to answer its big attacks, or you can rush it down. Let's glow and see what we get here. Might end up playing Orbit anyway. Or we just double strike Firepot and try to rush. Taking a lot of damage here. Spooky. Technically, I can play Orbit Strike Firepot. That might be even better. I choose to believe. Problem is that we'll get attacked for 36 if we fail to kill it in time, which is a very scary prospect. So we just have to go hard. Okay, and Yao's Fury to get glow back. I guess we Venerate first. I could even get Astral Pulse back. That's a good idea, I think. Yeah. And then we can, if we play Venerate, we can also Falling Star next turn. That's pretty solid. I'm going to call that a good Firepot. Now we get Pocket Watch, giving us way more draw as long as we play 3 or fewer cards. Very nice. We get a second chance at Celestial Might. Do I even need it? I don't think so. Definitely could take Quasar here. Yeah, we have the Star Gen to support it. Actually, you know what? Let's try it. Bruh. Ow. Worst draw of all time. All right. Ouch. We just definitely take a bunch here for no possible counterplay. Definitely a certified Venerate moment. Guess hit the one that's debuffing, since we know that one will be attacking next turn. Good news is we draw 10. Draw 10 cards. Ooh, Gamma Blast. Kind of need Hidden Cache before that's sensical. I'm going to take a Hidden Cache here. What's up, Quasar? What do you got? Retain our hand. Actually, a pretty good prolong, too. With prolong. You do break the pocket watch to do this. I'm okay with that. Okay, we have 4 energy this turn, so we can Yow's Fury the Patter. I think I get to play Quasar here. Fisticuffs. Okay, sweet. Punch. And then Hidden Cache. Yeah, don't need to use Pocket Watch in this fight. Worked out really well. Bulwark is here. Gather Light might actually be better with the current deck. We could use Begone to deal with a fish. That's also a good idea. I do think I want to rest into fish here. 27 is not that much health. What would I think of a new character having a power in the starting deck? That'd be kind of interesting. You could also achieve a very similar effect with their relic design. Yeah, just use Quasar to make Purity. I was genuinely thinking about it. There are ways we can use this as our solve. Yeah, Bulwark is really good, though. I'm going to grab the Bulwark. I think we can solve fish with a rest anyway. The draw might work against us here. We'll see. We have Orbit, so I'm not too afraid. Astral Pulse Bulwark here. Lose 6 to Beckon. That's gonna waste our puzzle. Ugh. Maybe it's just Beckon Patter then. Beckon Patter Astral Pulse. I don't get a big sword then, no. No, I want the sword. It's a good turn for 3 cards. A bit of an unfortunate turn with the draws, though. Like Glow. Want to see what Quasar can make. Prowess, huh? Yeah, I don't want to draw all these cards. More stars. Cool. Let's just Pocket Watch here. Don't overthink it. He's out of here. Hidden cache. Looks like I want to spend this energy. Yeah, there is such a thing as drawing too much in this fight. Unfortunately, this draw does not involve Falling Star or Bulwark or Patter, so I think I'm going to skill pot here. Hey, a free Bulwark. You'd love to see it. I think I will Pocket Watch now. Okay. Glow guaranteed gets Falling Star. With the Falling Star. Use the Quasar. Jackpot, huh? I'll take Jackpot. I'm probably not going to play it, though. We're going to Astral Pulse. We're going to Niao's Fury. Fetching Quasar and Astral Pulse and Falling Star, since I have all of these stars to spend. Do it all again. GG. Bombardment is here. But Bombardment is kind of cool. Giving us scaling by having an attack get played every turn automatically. Yeah, so far Niao's Fury has felt really good. I've been very impressed with Niao's Fury on this run. We can clone Niao's Fury. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, Pale's Tears with Pocket Watch is pretty good. Pale's Legion's also pretty good. I don't think I mean, we could just clone Orbit and get to 4 of them. How quickly can I get to 2 rest sites? I don't think that's very good, though. No, I'm definitely leaning more towards the Legion here. Yeah, give me Pale's Legion. So we can double our big blocks. And then, where are we going here? Probably to this merchant. Although if I... Maybe just this way, actually. Which means we can go through here. I would like to take some events, I think. Don't want to take too many combats yet. Go, my Legion child. Don't think I'm going to play that. I can just block for 26. Seems pretty good. Let's go Orbit, Bulwark, Pass. Glow here. Now we got a Quasar. The Gambit. Brilliant. No hesitation. I'm playing that. You heard me. You heard me. Oh, and I could have stunned him the whole time. We'll think on that. Your doom is here. Yeah, we were always safe in that fight. Don't worry. How would I rate the various energy relics? I would put probably Pumpkin Candle on the bottom. Prismatic Gem is actually kind of high up, I think. Because the downsides on the other ones are pretty bad. Spike Gauntlets are one of the better ones. I think Blessed Antler feels pretty bad. Whispering Earrings are horrifying. Pale's Flesh is pretty good. Not taking these cards. Could take Spoils of Battle there, actually. Didn't really want to, though. And Hell's Razor, a dad joke for the crowd. What does the Ironclad enjoy listening to? Rock music. No refunds. Okay, we can just block with Bulwark. I'll get an energy back. Play Falling Star. Oh, even better. Brilliant. Pale Blue Dot gives us a way to scale properly. We do like that quite a bit. Look at his Pillar of Creation at the moment. Only good with Quasar. Not very good. Take a Pale Blue Dot. If Regent became a Necrobinder, what skill would he use? Bombardment. Oof. Interesting. Normally I just click on the money here without hesitation. This time I have hesitation. Because I'm thinking about how good the history would be. History could be pretty powerful for a deck like this, especially with Bombardment. But I'll take the money. Don't want to go through fights with a curse here. How do we feel about the Lost Wisp? Do area damage when I play a power. I have 3 powers already? Hell yeah. Give me the Lost Wisp. Now we're really good into the Decimillipede jerks. Skip the Know Thy Place. Just draw again. Sure. So we can Meow's Fury a block card. Meow's Fury the Patter again. We can play Orbit. Yeah, Orbit. Let's go Astral Pulse. Meow's Fury. Fetch. Patter. And honestly, too dazed. Actually, Ultimate Defend would have been slightly better. And I wouldn't take 2. That's fine. You die. You lose your artifact. Don't play any more cards. Okay, this wasn't too bad, actually. I would love another copy of Know Thy Place. Could also think about Cloak of Stars. Let's take another Know Thy Place. And we get to the rest site. Where we can upgrade something. Pale Blue Dot is a tempting upgrade. It's a little bit premature, actually. Gonna need a second orbit first. Or just another energy source, but the Radiant Tincture makes it a lot better. It might be better to directly upgrade the stuff that's getting me output, though, like Black Hole or Bulwark or Astral Pulse, or even Bombardment. Astral Pulse upgrade's very nice into the Elite fights coming up because of Decimillipede. Like the Quasar upgrade. Oh, that's true, actually. Upgraded colorless cards are pretty spicy. Let's sneak that in. That's fun. Nice. Upgraded Bombardment could have killed here, just saying. Although not also while blocking, so whatever. Go Orbit, Patter, Venerate. Take some damage here. What are you making? Freaking Shockwave. That's badass. Very badass. Skip. Okay, we're almost at the shop. We have tons of money here. We have a parrying shield as well. If we enter turn with 10 block, we'll do 6 damage. That's usually good. Rude. I have no way to block this, so I'm going to lose my puzzle here. That's annoying. Let's go double Know Thy Place, so it's Weakenable next turn. Yeah, let's get discarded. Rude. Rude! Could Bombardment this one. No, I'd like to block here. We can go Falling Star Venerate. Keep you weak and vuln. I want to do some area damage, though. My Astral Pulse. Maybe Venerate as well. Stop there. Now we can conveniently kill this one just by playing any power. stop there again. Then we have another double block turn. Our child is back. And I have Orbit down, so let's glow. I almost have too many cards in my hand now. Actually, Stratagem would have been free area damage. That's kind of fun, too. Okay. How do I not get murdered here? We have 2 stars. I kill this thing in some easy and obvious way. I can fetch Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, right? Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade gets there. Ooh. Whenever you spend stars, gain block. Seems pretty good with what the deck is doing. We also just want to add more powers now, because the powers are also area damage attacks. So that sounds great. And yeah, let's skip the first shop here, hit this elite, and then go to this shop. I think we upgrade Child of the Stars. So Bulwark is also a really good upgrade. Let's upgrade Bulwark, actually. Since we're able to double the block it provides, block upgrades are pretty impactful. It's quazing time. Fetch a given attack. I think we just want to draw 4. There's that Bulwark. Okay, here's our chance to get Bombardment down in a fight where it really matters. We get 1 energy refunded, so I can still play Defend. And then we have Bombardment down. I could additionally Radiant Tincture if I want to double defend. But I don't, because then I don't Pocket Watch. Yeah. This is good. By 3. So we want a Niao's Fury for... Bottom card, by the way. Niao's Fury Bulwark, I imagine. Block. I mean, you just died of bombardment, so whatever. Cool. Royal Gamble can give us a whole bunch of stars all at once. It's not that good without the upgrade, although with Niao's Fury, it's better. I'm going to take it. An attack or skill into our hand at the beginning of combat, huh? There's a lot of good options. Royal Niao's Fury is a thing. Royal Block is also a thing. I kind of like Royal Bulwark. Royal Gamble is is pretty funny. I don't think it's very good, though. I don't want that to be on turn 1. Quasar. Bombardment? Guaranteed turn 1 bombardment? These are all fun ideas. Let's start by removing Decay. Do I even want to buy this is a good question, too. We could buy Permafrost instead. We have a lot of power, so that's 7 block, usually on turn 1. Is Gold Axe any good? It definitely can be. I don't think it's that good for this deck, because we're often just playing 3 cards per turn. But especially on Silent, if you're playing a lot of attacks or a lot of cards per turn, then it can be very strong. Is it a better murder? No, it's a worse murder. You draw more cards than you play. So it scales slower than murder does. Well, usually you draw more cards than you play. If you're creating cards, that may not be true. I'm going to go with Permafrost. And do I buy a potion? Honestly, yes. We buy a potion so that Decimillipede just dies. And B-Guy also just dies. Yeah. I approve of my choices. Seraph with the Prime sub in 8 months. Yeah, Permafrost instantly saving 7, right? I think I'm going to see what this attack potion creates. We could just get 7 stars here and then instantly win, right? That's pretty close. That's pretty close. I'll take Knockout Blow here. So I can go... Yeah, we can get a kill with it. Right? If I Neos Fury Knockout Blow, we get a kill. That's a lot of stars. This will also do area damage, right? So is it 0 this turn until played? Let's see. What is the actual phrasing on the attack potion? I think it says 0 this turn, but what it means is 0 this turn or until you play it. Or discard it for any reason. Yeah, it's now 3 costs, so I can't, yeah. Let's just weaken you, though. Didn't actually intend to kill that one. Worked out, though. There we go. Get a Cloak class, which is really nice with our Pocket Watch, providing a steady flow of passive block. 3 unupgraded cards that I don't want. I bet we can kill this boss without resting. So I'm going to upgrade Bombardment. Just going to go for it. I do expect to use 1 or more potions here. I think we just start with double Know Thy Place. Kind of boring. Actually, it may be better to leave them in the discard pile for Niao's Fury to fetch and just play Bulwark. Let's do that. Alright, I didn't want to do that because of the block thing, but I think it's fine. But I did want to forge. No need to Radiance Potion yet. Okay, let's just end turn. Perfect. And I can play this as well. There's not much benefit to doing so, though. I can play this as well. Might as well. And then we block for another 7, so we actually take very little here. Go up to 10 cards for next turn. Our block doubling is now in effect again. Let's double patter, I suppose. You got Quasar. Mayhem? Sure, I'll take Mayhem. That's fun. We like fun here, right? I'll take Black Hole back. The Weakened Fool. Automatically play Frantic Escape. That's cool. I like that. Get me away from this freaking thing. Automatic Bulwark. Badass. Bonk. No debuffs, right? GG. All right. Void form is here. So is Tyranny. Void form seems pretty good. Gonna be honest. Yes, Pocket Watch can tell us how many cards we played for Pale Blue Dot. That's correct. Is Tyranny actually better than the Void form? Maybe. But probably not. What's up, tanks? No Instinct. Instinct Bombardment would have been badass. Iron Club is great here. Crossbow is also quite good, just giving us a random free-to-play attack every turn. One sec. Had to close the window there. Oh yeah, are we fighting? We are fighting. Yes, I can tell. We're fighting Doormaker and Test Subject. So that makes Crossbow perhaps better. Because then Crossbow is both draw and card generation that works against Doormaker, whereas Iron Club will not work on Doormaker's no draw phase. Yeah, let's try Crossbow on Regent. I think creating random attacks is going to be pretty strong. Like, one of the attacks this can make is 7 stars, for example. It can also make Bombardment. Shop. Okay, if I want to go to a shop, I got to go on the left side. So we start over here. Easy choice, I suppose. 3 Celestial Might. again, free to play this turn is a lie, always. Guess I go Venerate, then Yao's Fury. Avoid taking... No, I can't. Okay, it's okay to lose 2 max health here. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, Venerate, then Yao's Fury. We definitely won a Yao's Fury last year. That way we have more cards in hand for... for the Cloak class to block here. We do take 1, though, which means we lose 2 max health. Oh, I could have got it with Firepot. I forgot about the shield. That's all right. 3 knockout blow. Okay, this crossbow thing seems pretty good so far. Just saying. The Child of the Stars is here. I also like the Cloak of Stars quite a bit. Take a cloak. Yeah, guards would be exceptional. I would definitely like guards as a way to exhaust stuff in hand. I like going to the shop that's after the chest. Well, there's 2 of them, actually. Let's not go to this one, is what I'm saying. I will fight the 150 health dummy for 2 random upgrades. That sounds great. Shouldn't be too hard. I'll use 1 strength potion to help us out here. 1, 2, 3. Lethal Humiliation. Indeed, Lethal Humiliation. Am I meant to do any damage with this hand? I think I just play 3 strikes. Or hardcast Void Form. Actually, yeah, let's hardcast Void Form. Is this enough damage? It's not, right? It is with Firepot, though, actually. Okay, good enough. We get Defend Plus and Venerate Plus. Hooray. Not what I was hoping for, but alright, that's fine. Minus 2 potions, I guess. It's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. The whole blocking thing seems not to be happening here. We got Quasar. Finesse Plus is pretty good. Blocks for 14. Actually a ton. Means I can Void Form. There we go. The free 7 stars had to appear sometime. Ridiculous. I'll take a Glimmer Plus here, now that we have Void Form. My longest streak, rotating so far, our best is 7. Go this way? Yeah. Uh-oh. But I like powers. Oh, no. It's not these powers. Really want to play anything here? Ooh. It's doing damage is kind of important, though, huh? Oh, we got a free bombardment. But there wasn't room in hand. I didn't think about that. Did not think about that. Blocks, huh? Unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. There we go. Okay, not very happy with that fight, but we do have a lot of powers against that guy, so that just makes sense. Convergence is here. I don't know if it's very good, though. I don't think I actually care about convergence at this time. I'm skipping. Exhaust. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power, making it not exhaust. We could put that on Niao's Fury. Pro tip, don't put that on Bombardment. Realistically, though, I probably just want Forgotten Soul. Non-exhausting Royal Gamble is pretty funny. It turns Bombardment into Howl from Beyond. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, non-exhausting Niao's Fury actually sounds kind of cool. So you know what? Let's do it. That's a cool thing to get. It's the run where we make really good use of Niao's Fury. I like it. This kind of feels like a rest. Is there any one upgrade? No. Actually, no. We want to upgrade Pale Blue Dots. Very important. I almost forgot about that. Bag of Prep's excellent for more cards on turn 1. Does the no exhaust work against Door? I don't think so. Go Know Thy Place, Bombardment, Void Form. Three Kingly Kicks, kind of obscene. It's pretty good. Yeah, that was kind of insane. Upgraded Summon Forth. What do you call it when your cat is relentlessly angry with you? Meow's Fury. Oof. I'll take a summon forth. We're forging enough that seems passable. I could do potion, curse remove. That's probably what we're doing here. Dex pot, power pot, remove curse. That feels about right. Yeah, that feels about right. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Chatter 422. What dinner do you get served when you respawn back at the Spire? Niao's curry. No refunds. All right, let's lose the decay here. Pick up some potions. Okay, definitely kill Upgrade Man first. That is usually the plan. Gonna orbit. I'm gonna Blanc. I'm gonna glow as well. Okay, there's bombardment, huh? Automatically block at the end of the turn. We'll get 5 cards this turn, though. Well, I guess that's more than 5. But yeah, this is going to hurt. For sure. Kinda wish I'd gone for Flail Guy first. Often he is the right guy to go for, actually. Guess I'll just die. Really want to know that I placed this guy to block 6. I'm gonna do that. Ouch. I have too many cards. Okay, first 2 cards are free. So let's do Astral Pulse, Royal Gamble. Fasten's nice. We'll take Fasten. Okay. I think we have control of the situation. Take it. Do we want a Begone? I can't imagine that we do. No, I can't imagine that we do. Okay, last fight. We get to play Void Form on turn 1. Seems pretty good. Let's just go beat into shape, Void Form. Guy attacks every other turn, so the Pale's Legion and Pocket Watch both line up really well here. Now our Supermassive is even better. Okay, let's go... Black Hole, Neos, Fury, get Bulwark? Yeah. And Supermassive. And Royal Gamble. We don't even need Prolong. He won't attack me next turn. Whatever. Beat into shape now says Forge 25. Kind of cool. Nice fight. I like the Heart of Iron quite a bit. Do we want to Conqueror? Almost. Yeah, I think we do. Heart of Iron over this Strength Potion. I like having defensive potions. And we definitely want to rest here. So we're not... Even with the rest, we're not getting to that much health into the bosses, but it should be enough. I have to imagine. Okay, sweet turn 1 here, where we can just play 3 powers. Kind of important to play the Bombardment, though, right? Do we skip Child of the Stars? I think so. Pebbly dot down. Okay, so we can just throw cards down. Pen blocks for a lot here. Good time for Dex Potion, looks like. And that means no Quasar. I also want a Heart of Iron, probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, that'll have to do. Okay, Void Form is here. I have to imagine we just play that. And accept the consequences, which aren't even that bad, because we block for a ton passively. We'll block for 7 plus 6, so we only take a little bit here. And for the energy debuff turn. Joke's on you. I don't pay for my cards anyway. I do need more stars, it looks like, so let's play Hidden Cache. Oh, I played the wrong number of cards. I played the forbidden 4 cards. That's on me. Let's get the other bombardment played for free alongside Bulwark. An heirloom hammer to copy either Niao's Fury or the Sovereign Blade. I want to copy the Sovereign Blade. We have 247 damage Sovereign Blades. That's pretty good, actually. I think I'm just going to do a little damage with this. We're so close to winning now. We just have to play Conqueror, right? Yeah, there it is. GG. Okay, Conqueror actually ended up being quite good. Nice Gamma Blast. Any reason not to Power Pod on turn 1 specifically? This is the card, Conqueror. It makes the Sovereign Blade deal double damage for 1 turn. So then follow that up with 2 massive swords, and we got huge damage there. So yeah, the second blade came from a heirloom hammer, which came from the crossbow, yeah. Oh yeah, I might be using Pocket Watch here. So I think we wait a little bit on the Power Pot. How does Conqueror interact with the Giga Potion? They'll multiply with each other, so that's times 6. Should use that too. $36 plus 37. Math? Pretty sure that kills. Yeah, it will. With the Power Pod, it will. Or with this power as well. Use the Power Pod. Take Monarch's Gaze. There's the heirloom hammer again, so we can double the sword a second time. I'm into it. Looks like we're not playing Void Form based on this draw. I'm okay with that. Hammer again. And now we have 3 of them. I'm into it. Oh, I should have chelled to the stars first there. It's foolish. More? Very tempted. I want to forge. No. Too dead to copy. Is there a limit to how many blades you can have? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. All right, please lament the Dying Star Plus that just happened. The Dying Star that's free, rather. Just completely deactivate your attack. Big. Wisp Power with the Prime 7, 11 months of support. Thank you, thank you. $147 damage. My only regret is that I can't play two of them. Or can I? Discovery, what do you got? Decisions, decisions. Pretty badass. Holy. GG. G freaking G. I've had enough of your poor manners, Architect. Get blapped. My fury has arrived. GG. G freaking G. Okay, that was a cool run. That was a really cool run. I really liked that this run was really able to make use of the new buffed Niao's Fury in such a major way, both upgrading it and enchanting it, as well as having it be a major part of our plan the whole way through. That was awesome. That was very cool. Good showing for the crossbow as well. But yeah, cool, very cool Niao's Fury moment. Saint Walker with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So next up is Necrobinder. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I do need a quick break here. Gonna get some water. I'm gonna refill the legs. Back in a few for another run of the Spire 2. Don't go nowhere, my friends. I'll be right back. All right, chat, the wait is over. It's time to raise the dead. Or at least just Asti. As we embark with the Necrobinder here on Ascension 10. How will we do it? Snip 1 strike is definitely appreciated by Necrobinder. Although overgrowth is intimidating, as always. How do we solve the problem of the deer boss? This thing is very nasty against Necrobinder. We have to come up with a proper solution, or we will perish by the time the boss arrives. What's my ideal number of characters in this game? I think probably 8 is what I hope to eventually see the game have, but 5 is pretty good too. We know we're getting at least 6. I think there probably is a too many. I don't know what that would be, but probably more than 8. Very scary pathings. I think we want to get to this point. Upgrade our bodyguard here. And then we can evaluate whether we're ready for an elite or not. If we're not, we can go here. Don't think I want the greed. Necrobinder really likes having a small and efficient set of cards at the start. Okay, we're just triple blocking next turn. Any benefit to forcing elites early on? I mean, you get relics earlier, you get more money. You might get a rare card that can help shape your run. The elites are very rewarding, and getting those rewards early is very nice. It's just usually a matter of, can you actually survive that elite? Okay, I'm a moderate fan of Reap as well as Flatten. Papa says, don't listen to anyone telling you to dodge elites as a primary strategy. Yeah, it's really more of a conditional thing. I do like the first floor Reap quite a bit. That retaining massive attack is super useful in so many situations. I'm going to grab one. It's worked out well for us before. I'm going to take one now. Just so much money. But the shop is behind the elite, so I'm much more likely to never get to the shop if I go on a solo quest. Yay. Don't think I have health to spare at the moment. Tui. Okay, Powder Demise makes our first elite a lot less threatening. Let's grab a Spur. Maybe I should take the Scourge card. But I want a Spur, a retaining heal, Asti, and summon card. I think the retain effect of that is quite nice. Yeah, retain deck. You know, normally I would just play Bodyguard here, but I'm just going to hit the Stinker Beetle for a lot of damage on one turn there. And then we just win, right? Oh, so close. Stinker. We attacker blocking the ringing phase. Usually I'm blocking. Yeah, usually I'm blocking. Oh, holy lethality. Lethality with Reap is particularly amazing. Making our first attack do more damage. Give me that. Okay, okay. We're starting to form a strategy for the first elites here. Will it work in this fight, though? Yikes. We're both going to attack me next turn. I won't be able to kill this guy, but I can kill the leaf slime, so maybe we do that. Triple defend is also allowed. Take 4. Neither of them will attack me next turn. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Hi, brother. We go Strike, Bodyguard, Spur. Next turn we play Reap. Should be okay. I think I take 3, though, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, get rid of this guy. Stops the debuff. This guy gets tanked by Asti, then we win. Spooky fight, but not too bad. Defy is here, and so is Negative Pulse. Negative Pulse is nice for the Wriggler enemies. It's nice to have an AoE effect of any kind. Defy is more effective block, though. I think I'm going to take Defy here. But I do want a card like Negative Pulse. Let's see. This adds about 8 damage to Reap. With lethality, if we upgrade the Reap directly, that's better at the moment. I said I wanted to upgrade Bodyguard. I think that's wrong, though. I think I'm upgrading Reap first with this deck. Nice. So we can go Lethality, Bodyguard, Strike. Next turn, Reap with bonus damage. Should be great. It's true, Lethality upgrades every attack, but realistically, the one we care about is Reap. Especially when it comes to beating an elite fight. Nice. Perfecting this fight feels really good. And a Lucky Tonic also feels really good. We can add a second copy of Reap. Invoke is nice to play the Reap. There's also Debilitate. I wonder if that means I get to go this way. With the benefit being we get a shop. With enough money to buy a relic. That's probably worth it. I think I'm going to take an Invoke here. But Debilitate is very tempting. Also good if we find any Vuln. Also true. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. It's also more direct damage output, which I do appreciate. Yeah, let's do some damage, get Debilitate down. Don't think this is a good fight for our Powder Demise. Not really. We're kind of hoping we draw Defy And lethality next turn, that'd be really convenient. With the draw is. That's pretty close to what I wanted. I want to kill with Reap, though, and I do, because I don't want more stupid stuff, then I have to use the Powder Demise here, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, let's do it. It's for 9 damage. It feels bad to use it for that purpose, but I think it's worth it here. $18, you say? Convenient. Probably going to cleave this one with Reap here. We take 6, but there's nothing I can do to stop the 6. So that was happening always. Ow. Osti can't block that for us. And Defend Unleash, I think, is my best bet here. Any other line would have taken damage from the infections. Yeah, that worked out. 2 defensive potions is appreciated. Bag of Preparation is really appreciated. And now that we have Debilitate, Second Defy is good. We could also take Fear, though, for the same reason. I think I want Second Defy. But yeah, Fear is pretty good, too. Oh, the Lamp. Holy. Okay, this is huge. The first time we play a card that debuffs an enemy each combat, double the effect. There are a lot of debuffs on Necrobinder. Huh. Squeeze is interesting. Yeah, End of Days would be amazing. How do you know if you're strong enough for an elite? I usually kind of have a checkbox in my mind. Do I have at least 3 cards outside of the starting deck? So have I added at least 3 cards to the deck that provide damage and block? Do I have at least 1 upgrade on one of those cards? And do I have at least 1 potion that I know will be useful in the fight? And if I have all of those things, then I'm ready. Yeah, I'm going to take Friendship here. Three of each? No, it's any mixture of 3. It could be 3 offense, it could be 3 defense. It shouldn't be 3 defense, but it can just be 3 offense. Then you just kill stuff quick. What about Flash of Steel? Not very good with lethality, huh? Then probably just remove. Durus Vitutor with a Prime sub in 59 months. I can still buy Squeeze. I kind of want it. Let's do it. With these potions, I definitely don't feel like I have to rest here. So we can upgrade something. Bodyguard looking better again. Lethality upgrade also pretty good. Let's upgrade Lethality. Defy first to get the doubling, then Debilitate. No, then Lethality, then Debilitate. Whoops. Close enough. Whatever, we kill in one hit. Kaboom. Okay, Delay is a card I like a lot. It's got a really good upgrade. You get more block and more energy next turn. Very good upgraded card. It's like Supercharged Battery. I will take Supercharged Battery. Tackling Potion. I think I'm going to go Event into Elite. We could just do another combat, try to get another potion or something. I feel like we're ready, though. Lethality with Vulnerable and Debilitate would have slapped pretty hard. The thing is that with the Debilitate, Double Defy also slaps equally hard. And that's what I wanted, was like the invincible defense of the super weaken that we could cycle consistently. You. How would I feel if the Act 1 boss was calling me Stinky? That happened for 5 years. The slime boss called me Stinky every day for 5 years. Holy, Borrowed Time is here, but what about Dredge? We need Dredge enjoyers. This is a really good Borrowed Time. Give me the Borrowed Time. Okay, and it is the Statue Man. A little iffy. I think we're letting Defy go here. Also skipping Squeeze, although it does good damage. We gotta go Friendship, Bodyguard, Unleash. Okay, Debilitate is fine. Get 6 turns of Debilitate. This guy does 25 damage. Oh no, he only does 12. No problem. Then Reap does 43. Oh. Was that a perfect statue fight? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Also, yeah, I did waste my lethality there on the previous turn. That's true. I'm thinking about Scourge. It really needs to be a Scourge Plus, though. I don't care. Let's take our Super Potions into the boss fight. We upgrade one more time, which we can definitely do. I really want to upgrade Delay. Thinking about Borrowed Time, though. Let's upgrade Delay. Squeeze him, Osty. Okay. Defy, defend. Borrow time, defend. And sneak a strike in here, or spur. I think we'd rather hold on to spur, though. Tricky, tricky. I think Defy, Lethality, and Debilitate. Although I'm very tempted to play Delay here. It's a new boss? No, this has been here since day one. Would Crane with Debilitate be 20 incoming damage? Yeah, add the Diamond Diadem and Colossus as well. Defy. Keep the Debilitate going, and then Delay. Next turn is our chance to play a huge attack here and do big damage. We have 6 energy now. And Borrowed Time. So we can do Reap for 56, which will send this guy right below the stun threshold. Do it. I guess I probably want to play Defy just to keep it around. Might as well Borrow Time, Defy, Spur. Get a little bit more Austie power. Next turn we can only play 1 card, probably Defy. Correct, yeah, Defy. Then Defy, Delay, Bodyguard. Next turn we play Reap. Actually, can Reap and Squeeze? Amazing. Actually, even better, I can just keep Reap for next turn and kill with Ringing, right? Yeah, it'll be enough damage. So let's go Squeeze, Unleash, Debilitate, Strike, retain the Reap, then kill. So we almost perfected the Deer Boss, too. We only took 3 here. Which means this deck is doing very well. And I feel extremely strong going into Act 2 here. Holy Banshee's Cry. Wow. Cost less for each ethereal card played this combat. Guess what? I have a couple of those. I have many of those. In fact, Lethality, Defy, Defy. So this gets cheap pretty quick. Give me Brightest Flame. Damn it. Hot Cocoa is actually pretty good here. With Bag of Prep. And very expensive cards. It would be enough energy I could possibly just hard cast Banshee's Cry. Not quite. I actually don't hate the Seal of Gold. We do appreciate more energy, but I think the fights are long enough that we'll lose a lot of money. That girl asked Twitch, favorite character to play? I'm liking Defect and Regent the most. Compass is dependent on how good the map is without the Compass. Compass gives you a special path with 4 rest sites, 2 elites, 2 treasure chests. And it's longer than a normal act, so you get a couple bonus floors. It would be a better act, but I'd have to give up the Hot Cocoa. I'm going to take the Hot Cocoa. Maybe go to this merchant, but probably don't even go to any merchant. Wouldn't even have enough money to remove a card here. Yeah, where's Ice Cream when you want it, right? People keep saying Silent is broken, but Defect feels easier to you. Yeah, that's kind of the fun thing with this game. This was true of Spire 1 as well. You ask 5 different people what the best character is, you get 6 different answers. Let's see, this gives effectively +2, right? So I can play Friendship. Yes, we can hard cast the Banshee's Cry. How fun. No. Also, I can just kill you. Okay. Another lethality or another defy. I think we want the third defy because of the whole debilitate thing, but this is also pretty good. I'll take defy. Then we actually have enough weaken. Trade the bag of preparation away. Hell no. You can take my lucky tonic, but just because I've been doing so well that I don't think I need it. You get a reptile trinket. That's trash. Oh well. Oof. How does lethality stack? Linearly with each other. Alright, I'll block that. Guess I should have done that. It doesn't matter. The Carapace. But yeah, I guess the other way you could have had it stack is like they stack across multiple attacks. But yeah, it just makes one bigger attack. Is the other way to conceive of that. I actually cannot kill them. That's funny. Nope. Deathbringer is here. Deathbringer's pretty good with the lamp. It's another source of weaken. I'm going to take it. Squeeze him, Osty. Okay, we can start skipping things. We're pretty strong at the moment. We're not in urgent need of new stuff, unless it's really good stuff. This guy will attack for 15 next turn, so I think we defy on it. Let's try to kill this one next, though. Prevent the new statuses from getting added, potentially. Not going to happen, unfortunately. Play what? Friendship, Toxic, Toxic. Take one. Skip Lethality. No, I need to play Lethality so I can play Banshee's Cry to win. Lethality, Toxic, Toxic. Skip Friendship. Yeah, then we win by drawing Banshee's Cry. Okay. That sounds better. This turn's scary. I do get the Banshee's Cry and a Defy, so I can go Defy, Banshee's Cry, Toxic. That's pretty good. Take a very small amount of damage. Okay. Grave Warden is an okay block card. It's not amazing, though. I think we could do better. And what do I want the path to look like from here? I think we want to fight this elite, potentially, but maybe I go this way, actually. That would mean only one elite, but we get 3 rest sites. This gets cheaper, right? Yeah. I actually think the Banshee's Cry upgrade is pretty good at the moment, so that's probably what I'm going to upgrade. Upgrade Banshee's Cry, fight this fight. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We're fighting Crab Boss, too, right? Yeah, we definitely want this upgraded. And then I really can hardcast it on turn 1. Like, straight up, which is pretty sweet. I like it. How many cards am I allowed to play here? I don't even have to play Banshee's Cry. I don't have to. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. Boom. How's it going, Venatoritas? Welcome, welcome. Just keep that weaken going. Go to 4, so I can play Reap. I'd like to do that. Okay, Debilitate is back. Unfortunately, I have no blocks. Probably block pot time. Definitely. Definitely. And you will perish if I do this. Cool. Get an Unshaku for even more energy. Don't think I want Oblivion. I don't think so. I play the board game version of this game? I don't. No, I prefer the video game version. Is the version I love and adore. Or I can go more elites. Use the Planisphere. What is the shop going to get me here? The shop can get me another strike remove, which is kind of nice. That is pretty nice. All right. I'm convinced. Ooh, retain turn 1. It's kind of hype, although I'm usually playing the entire hand on turn 1. Fear is here. I guess we do want Fear. Do I have a favorite board game? I would say probably Terra Mystica. One of my favorites of all time. Could take another copy of Friendship for even more energy. Somewhat diminishing returns on that, but I would say still useful. So Fear and Strike Remove. Don't have enough left for Friendship. So we will not take Friendship. Doom. Doesn't even work. Oh yeah, we're on Beta Branch. I should probably put that in the title. Yeah, so if you don't have the version 104.0 patch, it's because you're not playing on the Beta Branch, which you must manually enable in Steam if you want to play on the experimental update version. Well, we certainly can hit hard. There's Putrefy. Yoink. Okay, Putrefy is fantastic. Let's see how this fight goes. I'm betting not well for the Bugman. Yeah, I got double strength Putrefy turn 1. So Putrefy lasts for 4 turns thanks to the Unsettling Lamp. Do 51 damage. Sounds good. And I'll block a little bit, sure. Missing Banshee's Cry hurts a bit here. I think I'm just going to Energy Potion to do it. So that we can win as soon as I draw the next big attack. Squeeze. I'm not going to play Fear here. Squeeze actually won't kill on its own. In that case, yes, I will. Although I have more energy, right? No, never mind. Lethality Squeeze does it. Debilitate Squeeze does it. Don't get Squeeze, though. Annoying. Looks like we're blocking well enough, though. This is fine. He's dead. We get a boat thingy and a fire potion. Second Debilitate looking very good, since we have lots of Weaken now. So I'll take another copy of that so I can keep up the Debilitate debuff. Yeah, Attack Pop wouldn't have saved much there, and I really want an answer to Decimillipede. Let's take the event and heal 5. So we heal 5 and get a Relic, which is the Regal Pillow. Cool. Excellent. Decimillipede here. Not the greatest turn 1 draw. Deathbringer would have been so good, though. Still just kill one. Killing one would be good here. Yeah, we can just use Banshee's Cry to win as well. That's true. I guess kill the one that's weakening us. Debuff the one that's going to be attacking next turn. we go lethality. Squeeze this fool to death. Good. Might have to not use either potion here. Be exciting. Really lucky on the Banshee's Cry timing. The power. Wow. Yeah, that was really good draw order. We get Bronze Scales. Neurosurges here. Start of turn, apply Doom to thyself. I am a Neurosurge enjoyer. For sure. More lethality was good too. And as far as upgrades go, how am I feeling? Honestly, Putrefy is pretty good. Could upgrade Borrowed Time as well. Rather upgrade Putrefy than Fear. Let's upgrade Putrefy. Does Neurosurge work with Lamp? No, because it doesn't debuff an enemy, thankfully. So I'm going to double Fear, huh? So it's Bodyguard, Defy, Borrowed Time, Squeeze, yeah. Okay, let's Defy you. Bonk. Get lots of energy on this turn as well. Which just means I can apply lots of Weaken. So let's go Putrefy on you. No, hold on. Double Defy on you first. Then Putrefy you. Then Friendship. Multi-attack this turn from Crusher. We can debilitate both of them. Very convenient, actually. Okay. Giga. 84 damage. That's pretty good. And I have to imagine we want to turn around. My face, though? He's only doing 19. Like, whatever. Who cares? Let's play Deathbringer. You take 7. Sorry, that does how much damage? 105. Seems pretty good. Fear's kind of bad. Well, no, it's still better to play in this order. Right? Fear, Debilitate, Defy. Should probably block. Let's do that. Blocking is good here. GG. Boiled Pizza with a Prime sub in 4 months. Very happy to help you learn. Unfortunately, these all seem kind of bad. Maybe Misery, actually. Don't think it's actually very good in practice. Misery would be really good if there was a double boss fight that we were worried about. Like if I had to fight Donu and Dekka, then we would take Misery for that. But I can't think of really any other fight where I'd care. I guess Queen. Not really, though. Yeah, not really, though. Not even Queen, right? Like, yeah, whatever. Too bad. Uh-oh. Hot cocoa-powered Vaku? Horrifying. I mean, what's the worst that he can do? Oh, he can play Banshee's Cry as the first card. Yeah, he can definitely screw this up. He can definitely screw this up for me. Probably take Jeweled Mask. Mask seems fine. We get one of our 3 powers. So it's 1 draw, 1 energy. We don't mind that at all. Sure. If it fetches Neurosurge, I don't have to play it. Although I usually would want to anyway. Some nice pathing here. Start with the shop. Let's save that 1 energy. Call. Get him, Osty. These don't say plus, so I don't care. More card draw on Neurosurge is kind of fun. Is there any card I would want Sharp on in particular? I mean, Nimble's kind of fun. But I think we just put more draw on Neurosurge, right? Like, hell yeah. Your hands are covered in blood. Blood. Chomp, chomp. You're gonna bite me, though? But I don't want to get bit. Great. We're definitely not drawing enough to use Death March properly. I would take a Peligro plus, but not a Peligro minus. Oh, the Mega Axe Bot. We can double doom him. It's our first time being able to pull that off. Defy, defy, defy. Dies to Doom, gets replaced with a new bot that is buffing. Okay. I'm wondering about that. This guy dies to Reap. Reap does 84 damage. That's pretty good. Is enough. We can debilitate the replacements. That's the last one. Fear into Banshee's Cry into Debilitate. Ooh. Skip. I don't know why that fight got changed. I'm not... Like, I don't think it got better, necessarily. Heart of the Cards, thanks for the Prime sub in 55 months. It does feel a little bit harder, at least. Yeah, they are scarier. I do think that they needed to speed up the animations if they were going to keep it the way it was. Yeah, Shockwave looking pretty ridiculous here. Shockwave is kind of insane. And then I can only buy a potion after that. The only problem with Shockwave is that it leaves me unable to spend the rest of my money. Jimble Sara with the Prime sub in 39 months. I am taking Shockwave, though. Could buy Nostalgia. Nostalgia's kind of interesting. Let's try it. Seems good with Banshee's Cry. Really nice with Defy as well, right? The Defy Debilitate chain is going to be awesome, if I can guarantee it. Does Nostalgia work on exhaust cards? I don't think so. So it doesn't counter Doormaker. It does mean I want to upgrade one of my Defies, probably. That ping 0 is nice, too. Although not if we get it with a mask. Why don't I think Nostalgia works on exhaust? Because I've used the card before. This guy's kind of hosed. "11 turns of weakness." Do we have enough debuffs, I wonder? Let's delay. Delay, debilitate friendship. The big damage. Dredge Plus. That is a card that is getting clicked on. Okay. Want to do that turn 1. Okay, so we go debilitate, debilitate, then Deathbringer. That'll weaken him. Then we can full block. Let's start cycling Defy, I guess. Kind of a lame turn. Tempting. Should probably block some damage, though. Debilitate is gone, huh? Yes, okay, so we probably want to dredge up Debilitate here. Plus Banshee's Cry and Spur. So yeah, see it exhaust instead of going on top. I don't think I get to play Lethality here. It's gonna hurt. I gotta play Delay. No, I should have done Reap first. Oh well. Now let's put Delay on top. Delay. Debilitate, Unleash. You almost got him. Oof. We got him. We get a Mummified Hand. Now when we play a power, a random card becomes free. That's pretty exciting. Don't think we want No Escape. I don't think so. Okay, let's get another upgrade, probably onto that aforementioned Borrowed Time, yeah? It's you. Doubling the effect of the first debuff card I play. Double Deathbringer, maybe? Perhaps double Fear. Double Fear. We have Nostalgia down, right? Yeah, that's right. It's a good turn to delay then. Just Shockwave. Giga. Get punched. Dirge? Sure. And Snecko Whale seems kind of strong with this deck, right? Lose that attack pot. Yeah, Dirge Borrowed Time is definitely a combo. Dirge just drawing on turn 1 is a combo. Some pretty good combos. Dead on turn 1. You love to see it. Spire, huh? It's into 2 costs. Blocking this turn seems kind of awkward. You can get defends as well. Let's do Deathbringer Bodyguard. Block the incoming damage. Put Defy on top. Hopefully we can prevent this hit somehow. Yes. Cool. End of Days is here, but it's way too late. Not that good in the boss fights. I think we're good to go here. Don't even need to rest going into the bosses. It's only for 4 hit points. I'd rather upgrade Dirge, probably. Yeah, Dirge upgrade looks great. And look at that. Look at that incredible turn 1 Dirge we just got. Just appreciate that for a second. Yeah, 9 energy plus the borrowed time, so it's actually 14 energy. Although I am going to play Shockwave. Delay first. Why? I guess so I have Defy, so I can delay next turn. Oh, it's free. Okay, well, if it's going to be free. That seems pretty good. Giga Weaken Vuln. We debilitate. I'm going to skip this Defy. We're just going to borrow time Dirge. For 11. Holy. Excellent. Okay, we pretty much win this fight. Big. Skip Neurosurge initially here. Trying to set up as best we can for this phase. Wouldn't call that a great draw. What I can do is dredge the Neurosurge, which I think is now what we should be doing. Plus 1 soul, plus maybe borrowed time, or perhaps delay. Let's get delay. Here's our Putrefy. Would really like Friendship in play. Thank you. Oh, that means losing Defy. Or at least 1 Defy left. No? Ah, crap. I need that card. Alright, fine. Get him. Unleash does more damage than Banshee's Cry, by the way. It does 178. That's a really good target for our Nostalgia as well. Although, is it better than Defy? No. Okay, let's start cycling Banshee's Cry, especially since I can play it twice this turn. Seems good. Okay. This is going pretty well. Your first is actually better. I kill it? I think I can kill it, right? Reap plus squeeze? Yeah. No, yeah, there we go. Sweet. GG. Okay, we perfected the first boss without even using a potion. Thanks to our incredible turn 1 Dirge. We do not get an incredible turn 1 Dirge this time. We do get turn 1 Nostalgia. Kind of a sad turn 1. Thinking about Sneckoing. Are some random cards free? That'd be our Mummified Hand, which makes 1 free every time we play a power. I don't really want to spoil my debuff cards. Delay on top. Play Bodyguard. In turn. Yeah, double Putrefy is lit. But I can play Reap. Seems kind of worth it for 89 damage, huh? Skill Potion as well. On death, we can never run out of this card, right? Badass. Seems good. Just Dirge? Don't even need to play Shockwave here. If I play Defy, then Banshee's Cry is free. Okay, I actually didn't need to make another Run Death, but I will. Great. Okay, good enough. It's already almost at half health, so we're doing quite well here. Oh no, he's going to make my souls exhaust. I'm okay with this. Draw. Finally debilitate. Looks like we're good here. Yeah, all we need is squeeze. Fact. He's not falling anymore. Oops, that's broadly fine. Good enough. We take 1 damage, and then we win. Well, do we win? Yes. You punched. GG. G freaking G. We make it. And the streak becomes 4. Heck yeah. You killed my life. Architect, now I will kill your wife. Because it rhymes. GG. 34-54 is the final score. And we never rested during that run. That was a good run then. GG. Yeah, good run with no resting. We felt pretty strong very early on this one. What made us feel so strong? We got rid of a strike. We got a reap. We got early reap lethality, right? Yeah, that's probably... And defy. I'm pretty impressed. Yeah, Floor 1 Reap has been consistently very good for me. Frank the Hank, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Yeah, Necrobinder likes having a really dense attack cards so that she can spend most of her draws on finding block and scaling and stuff. Favorite Exodia type build in Spire 2? I'm going to say After Image, Master Planner, Tools of the Trade kind of deal. Like once you get all the silent powers in play, your deck literally just automatically plays itself. It's very funny. Okay, I've got one more in me, chat. I do need a quick break before we do that, so I'll be back in just a few moments. And then one more run with Defect to bring it out to around 5 streak, hopefully. Be right back. All right, chat, we are back. And it is robot time. Still my favorite character, I think, in the Spire. So many cool ways to play this character. So many cool artworks on the cards on the card pool. Get some nice options here. Upgrade 2. Gain 150 gold or transform 2. These are all quite good. We have an Overgrowth Act 1 leaning us in the direction of offense over defense. Kind of like the idea of going this way. There's also 2 rest sites, actually 3 rest sites on that side, but then no elites afterwards. I want 2 elites at least. Yeah, I want 2 elites at least. Shop placements are where? Kind of awkward, so I'm probably not going to a shop this act, which kind of rules out 150 gold. So it's either transform 2 or upgrade 2. I think transform 2 sounds pretty good. Let's do it. Smokestack Barrage. Okay, Barrage is quite good. Smokestack, not currently useful, but gives us good reason to grab a status-generating card or 2 as soon as we see them. Boost Away in particular would be pretty good here. Short term, though, we're down a block card, so we're probably going to take a little bit more damage in the opening combats unless our draws are good, which they are here. Okay, probably want Sweeping Beam so we have a little bit of AoE. I guess Smokestack will also help out if and only if we can get it to work. We are fighting the Kin, right? Yeah, let's take a Sweeping Beam. It's right up here. I'll eventually learn. I swear. Someday I'll learn. Give me a colorless card reward. Ultimate Strike or Ultimate Defend. Ultimate Defend replaces the 1 defend we lost, which is kind of huge. What's the math behind Dual Cast versus Strike in a given situation? So Dual Cast is 16 immediately, but then you lose 3 per turn, versus the Strike is 6 immediately. So the difference is 10 immediately. So Strike is better if the fight will last 4 or more turns after the current turn. Dual Cast is better if it's over in 3 or fewer turns. How do you decide if you should take a colorless or a normal card there? Unless there's a very specific reason to want the normal card, I think colorless is usually better. In addition to colorless cards being overall stronger, you're not allowed to skip the choice of 5, but you are allowed to skip the colorless card. Bruh. I want to do it. Status build. Status build. With no statuses in it. I'm going to do it. I guess I better take some card rewards. Help. Help. Welp. These are not statuses, however, Refract is a really cool card that slaps really hard, so I'm going to click on that. I do like Refract. Refract should get us through this fight, whatever this is. I just have to play it when I draw it, which means we tank the hit here. If I Forge Pot this, it goes to 12 twice, right? 24 wouldn't be enough. Could upgrade the dual cast, though. That's a pretty good Forge Pot. It's only saving me 4 at best, though, right? Yeah, whatever. Okay, now this thing dies guaranteed. And hopefully this one dies next turn. We take a bunch of damage, but then we win. Not great, but not terrible. That's just life with Refract. Uproar is here to maybe play Refract? Smiley face? Question mark? I'm down for a boot sequence. That's fine. Sure. Okay, I feel fine-ish. I guess we upgrade Refract. Because it's the card carrying us through the current situation. And then we lose it to the bridge. No, hold on. Iteration is removed. Very tempting. I'll click one more time. Strike is removed. Perfect. Okay, I feel all right. Oh, bridges never change. I'm going to make my block card block here. And take a letter opener. And pray that we can win this fight. Smile. Okay. That seems promising. We have Refract for this fight. Shouldn't be that bad. Also, statuses. Not that they really help me that much. I will take Iteration. We're going to draw more statuses is the problem. Seems kind of spooky. Okay, it does die. And we have 2 glass orbs in place for this phase. This shouldn't be too bad, especially if I redraw the Refract. We just kind of instantly win. I do redraw the Refract. Okay, so that's going to do 6 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4 to all of them. Which is not enough to kill them. Not quite. Right, that's only 17. And lightning will evoke on one of them. So 2 will die. Okay, we got the one attacking us. That's pretty good. Good fight. There's the boost away. Okay, we have a status. And a 0-cost block. Very important things. And we have the almighty Juzu bracelet. Holy Refract. Get him. Get him. Chill. I like chill more than skim. Any kind of 0-cost block, any kind of 0-cost skill is quite nice here. Then we rest. I'm going to take an event with Juzu, I guess. Oh, we can lose 9 max health to get 2 random upgrades, or we can heal for 20 more. We're already missing a lot of max health, actually. So losing even more max health, kind of scary. I'll take a heal 20. Smash the tablet. Your time to shine, Refract. Good work. I want to chill first for slight bonus damage? I guess so. Not having any way to weaken this guy is kind of scary. This is a good Forge Pot turn. I feel like I need such a thing. Let's use it. Then Refract will kill. Nice. We get a Tuning Fork. Every time we play 10 skills, we get block. Claw is here. Second copy of Smokestack is here. I don't really want either of those things. We should be able to beat the boss with what we have. We can upgrade 1 card as well. Chill is a good upgrade. Yeah, chill upgrade. Reusable frost per enemy. Definitely helpful in this fight. Should be able to preserve both our potions in this combat. Let's see why we wouldn't be able to. Claw feel better in Spire 2? Yeah, it does. Mostly because of Feral. Feral makes Claw really, really good. I don't want to play Sweeping Beam because then I might draw the Refract. Be unable to play it. Aqua. Oof. It's fine, though. Got tons of health, so we can last here for a while. Nice. GG. We get him. Let's get a focus potion. Coolant is here. I rather like Coolant with this deck. Giving us block at the start of turn per unique orb type. We do have 3 orb types in this deck. Helix Drill and Multicast can both do kind of interesting things, but we don't really have support for them in the right ways. So I'm going to take Coolant here. And let's take the Focus Potion over the Cure-All. Thoughts on multiplayer? It's fun. That's all it needs to be, is fun. Pale's Blood versus Pale's Wing. It is definitely hard to beat 1 draw per turn. Especially on Defect. Defect loves 1 draw per turn. I guess we don't want Wing in this situation, because I want a lot more cards, currently. Let's take 1 draw per turn. Yeah, Pale's Blood is really nice into Knowledge Demon especially, because then you can take the -1 draw per turn curse and feel okay about it. That's also quite nice. Did I used to stream in a beanbag? It was a recliner chair, but yes. Essentially. Right, nerd, die. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, we could lose the iteration, but now we get a second boost away, so I'm going to take the iteration back. Okay, with 2 boost aways, I feel like we're starting to move in the right direction. It's also time to pick a doll relic. Interesting. There are 3 choices here. Bing Bong gives us double cards added to the deck, which is kind of iffy. Daughter of the Wind gives us block for playing attack cards. Or Mr. Struggles is damage over time. I'm kind of okay with any of them, so I might just take random. Although it's usually worth paying 5 health to look at 2. Random feels fun. Give me a random one. Mr. Struggles. As you pick up the worn-looking doll, all the voices go silent. This one does not speak. Cool. We appreciate free stuff. Oops, order. Ooh, that was a mistake. Not that big a mistake, though. Okay. It's fine. Ooh, Compiled River Plus or Synchronize Plus? Synchronize is kind of insane, giving us focus for each unique orb. Now we're really having rewards for different orb types. I think that's very good. Yeah, I want the block for next turn. Oof. Okay, not too bad. Wouldn't call it great, though. damage. Cute. Glasswork for more glass is an option. I think it's merely okay. Nah. Not the cards I'm looking for. Okay, we can get card draw on a power. Or I can make a blockier block or a deadlier refract. I think I want the card draw. Card draw coolant. Take every card. You got it, video game. You got it. Let's see, can I live? I choose to believe that I can live. Upgrade my coolant. Could have made Barrage deadlier. That's true as well. Okay. This guy's friendly enough. Okay, this turn is not great, though. Chill. Synchronize. Defend is decent, but I wouldn't call it good. I think I want a energy pot so I can refract here. And then I can dual cast the Frost. Yeah, let's do that. Go back to 2 energy here, because it does damage as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. Full block, actually, next to the tuning fork. Okay, good potion. Get 6 block. A lot of damage, though. Okay, we made it. We get a Happy Flower for more energy. We get cards I don't really want. And I believe I'm going this way, which is very scary. We need that shop now. You. Okay, Overclock is excellent. Excellent, excellent card. Vambrace, not bad either. Vambrace works on boot sequence to give tons of block on turn 1. We want the gunk. Give me the gunk. Just buy 5 cards for a heal. I don't mind some of these cards. I don't think I want to buy 5, though. Buy the Vambrace. I'm thinking about removing Strike. Means no potion. This is my new most hated relic. There are ones I like less, actually. Let me take a look here. Might be my least favorite common relic, though. Hold on. The eggplant, too. I don't like the eggplant very much, either. If I'm being honest, most of the other commons are at least pretty consistently good. Reptile Trinket, I also don't like very much. Bowler Hat, I don't like very much. Book's not good because there's too long of a gap between when you get it and when it does something. Same problem as the sword in the stone. Planosphere is pretty ugly too, pretty gnarly, pretty useless. I'll take a go for the eyes though. We're probably gonna need the extra card for the heal this act. Probably. Alright, can we beat Decimillipede? Ugh. Wow, that was an awful turn 1 draw. Oh no. I think I'm just dead. Okay, we do have Ultimate Defend still, though. Like, actually dead? Yeah, because we're coming up on a turn real quick with no block, is the problem. We drew way too much block on turn 1, and now I don't have any. So we're kind of posed unless I can just win, which maybe I can with Refract. Maybe. Yeah, because we can Coolant into Refract. Or I could even Sweeping Beam into Refract. That'll kill, though, right? That just kills everybody? Yeah, okay. We're not actually dead. As it turns out. At least not yet. In this fight, we get a turn 1 Refract that's pretty spicy. I do like that. We should have played one of those skills. Now we're good. We're good. Get him. Okay, that was a very clean fight. Voltaic is here. Problem is, Voltaic's not very good with the current deck. The only lightning I have is the starting card and Zap. Starting orb and Zap, so I wouldn't call this a very good card. It's very shiny, though. Might just take a third boost away. What are my favorite relics that have been added from Spire 1? I really like the Genie bottle a lot. The Unsettling Lamp that doubles your first debuff card. I like the Parrying Shield quite a bit. Cool to see more damage relics. The Mini Cannon's cool too. Chat likes White Star. Yeah, White Star's cool. Game Piece also very cool. Yeah, very happy with Game Piece. A lot of the new rares are cool. Was Permafrost in Spire 1? No, it was not. That's a new one. Lord. Another Chill Plus or Rocket Punch. When you create a status, reduce this card's cost to 0 until you play it. That is really good. We take that. And we rest. Yeah, I think we have to rest. As much as I like upgrading a card here, I don't feel like I'm strong enough to do that. Maybe I am. Fall Mist with the Prime sub in 5 months. Upgraded Rocket Punch goes pretty hard here. Let's do it. Drink the fish oil. Refract on turn 1 is really exciting. Is there a way to make an infinite with Rocket Punch? Yes. Yeah, Status Defect has some of the easiest infinites in the game, actually. I think we do want to take the drawdown. Since we have that 1 drop per turn anyway. Want to keep Tuning Fork? Okay. First time my Rocket Punch is not free because I'm stupid. Great. Okay, want to keep 3 orb types. Still 9. Okay, good. Kind of worried here. I think I'm dead. Let's see, though. That's pretty bad. I have to play Defender, I die. Okay. Okay, hold. There is yet hope. Holy. Okay, we redraw the Rocket Punch. I think that's good enough. Yeah, looks like we're good here. Scary. We made it, though. Oh, trash to treasure. When you create a status, channel a random orb. That's amazing. That's going to bring the coolant and synchronize and status builds all together into one really cool thing. Yeah, I love it. I love it. We're so back. And that heals me for 20. The worst possible timing on that heal. Thanks. So yeah, why do I hate Book of Five Rings? That's why. Curses and wishes. The wishes look pretty good. That'll heal me again, right? Yeah, that also heals me again. Kind of like it. Fiddle seems bad. We have a lot of mid-turn draw effects. Rocket Punch, Overclock. Yeah, we don't want Fiddle here. Paradox could be pretty good. But I'll take the Seer Talon. We get a Clumsy and a Normality. We have to remove that Normality basically as soon as possible. The Clumsy is fine. Let's go here. We have enough money. So we're pretty happy with that. Just don't draw Normality turn 1. Great. Three orbs. Can wish for Normality. Is this trash? How many boost aways is too many? One more seems good, at least. I'm going to the merchant? Give me the foul pots. We might even run into the fake merchants. Aww. Then I can boost away, wish for Rocket Punch again. Actually, it's better to wish for Refract to kill. Go for the Eyes Plus. Yes. Yes, please. And we can corrupt our... No, we don't have any attacks that are really worth corrupting here. We could corrupt Refract to make it do more damage, but I think we should just transform Strike. Could transform Normality. Transform Strike into Spinner. Seems like an upgrade. Okay, remove Normality. Oh yeah, throw the potions at him. Then I can buy... what? We could add Sharp 3 to a couple of attacks. Barrage is kind of cool. What happens if you transform Wish? I believe it turns into a colorless card. Good question. Could get another smokestack here. Could replace our potions here. I actually don't mind Sharp on 3 attacks. Sharp Refract, Sharp Barrage, Sharp Sweeping Beam are all pretty good. That will help in the endgame quite a bit, actually. We like damage. Damage is good. I'll take some damage. What's up, Mechanite? I block. Yeah, I would like Coolant in play. Okay, that's good, actually. Yeah, that seems good. Play this for Letter Opener and Tuning Fork. So at the start of our turn, we'll evoke the Frost. We should also gain a bunch of block. See that happens after the spinner. Interesting. That's fine. Wish for double go for the eyes here. Through the artifact. I would love some dexterity. A bulk up would be really good. Gunk Up is here. Bit late. Hologram's probably better. Yeah, Capacitor would go hard here. Why so many boost aways? Well, we get an orb every time I play one, is the short of it. Yeah, Gunk Up after the Gnarled Hammer is kind of sad. Oh well. How many more elites do I want to fight is a good question. I like the idea of buying potions here at this shop. Let's go with one more elite. Okay, 14 max health feels great. I can make this innate, right? That's kind of tempting. Well, we might have some better options like overclock up or genuinely maybe just improve my block cards. Or maybe Smokestack for more damage. I've heard Tail that damage is good. It's a great hologram, though. Tough call there. What's up, friendos? To do that again. Lose all the upgrades. We also lose Refract, which is kind of annoying. Trash to treasure wish on the bottom is brutal. That's not what I was expecting. Oh well. Smack him around. Nice. Lizard Tail. Excellent. And there's the bulk up I asked for. Excellent as well. It's all coming up Millhouse. You stay weak forever, okay? Do I think they will nerf Compact? I think they should maybe nerf the fuel card it creates. Lore. Full blocking easily. Cool, cool. Alright, this fight was free, as expected for a status build, right? The slime guy is free. Good. Charge battery plus or another chill plus. I'm going to take charge battery here. Both pretty good, though. Null is also an option. I'm beating Doormaker. How to defeat Doorman. Starts by buying Overclock. Buy a second iteration. I'd really rather have a potion. Prolong is also an option. Why did I rate Beam Cell so high? Yeah, it is actually quite strong. If you're doing direct attack damage of any kind, then Beam Cell is a big power-up. Could even think about taking it here to make our barrage better. Although now that we're bulk upping, it's kind of weird. Also take White Noise. I like White Noise. Trust in random powers. Seven. Okay, we full block. Good. We can avoid damage here, then I don't have to rest. We do get another potion. Rainbow is here. Do I care about Rainbow? Not really. It's not bad, though, right? Helps with Doormaker. It does help with Doormaker, just for having another card to throw at him. Sure. It's a shame we never saw a single turbo all game. Remember when I said I was dead? I remember. I do remember. Turns out I was not dead. But I could have been. Okay, Coolant is here. I'll play the Rocket Punch to draw more powers. Yeah, Trash to Treasure, Smokestack, White Noise. Get a lot of powers down turn 1. I like that. Although I can't say Hailstorm is very good. We get 4 powers in play on turn 1. That's a good turn 1 against Stormmaker. So we're happy with that. Now we have to figure out how to not get ruined here. Any attack or skill we play during this turn will get exhausted. Charge Battery is fine to lose. Iteration is getting played. Overclock is getting played. And I can wish for anything I need. Can't wish for Bulk Up anymore. Anything I want to exhaust? Maybe just to defend. Wish for Spinner, too. It's another decent thing to wish for. Play 1 boost away here. Yeah, I'll wish for Spinner. We'll take 6 here. That's fine. We do have a lot of health. That's the good news. We have 82 plus 41 from Lizard Tail. Right, on this turn we're not allowed to draw cards, but I can fetch them with Witch. With Wish. Which? Which wish is which? Burn the witch. Can Hologram Refract do it again? That's awesome. Yes, I would like to Hologram Refract. Okay, that was a really good turn. Tons of damage. Really good turn. Okay, we can lose dual casts. That's completely fine. Oh no, this is the energy turn. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now we're on the exhaust turn. Now we can exhaust this, go for the eyes. We should... Yeah, we have the weak pot in case this runs out. Sure. 2 boost aways in hand. How many do I have left? 1. Definitely willing to use one of them. Let's chill instead. Rude. Well, that was a bad draw. Lixor with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Rainbow brings me to 1 energy. Then I can Barrage. Rocket Punch. Overclock. Root Sequence. Good enough? Okay, I think we've made it. Feels like we've made it. Gonna wish for go for the eyes now. Get rid of that. Hologram too? Sure. That's pretty close. Let's see. 6 plus 8 plus 36 plus 4 plus 4 plus 17. I'm pretty sure that's enough. And I have overclock too. Yeah, it's enough. GG. Okay, Doormaker down without actually too much resource invested at all. Means we are very likely to be able to beat Queen with this much health. Some early damage on Queen. Okay, wish for our trash to treasure. Or maybe bulk up. Wish for bulk up. Thanks. Good turn to attack pot if I want to use it in this fight. Okay, sure. Give me my coolant. I want the draw. Okay, this turn could hurt. We have weak potion if we need it. We don't need it, but we're sad. To play iteration, which means no charge battery here. Ouch. So we don't take that much. We boost away. Do I have a 2-cost card I want to wish for? I could wish for a rainbow. Sounds nice. Do I have any way to kill this fool? Does Refract do it? I think it does, right? We do 9 plus 9 plus 12 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8. That's enough. We can white noise first. Holy. Okay, I think I win. White noise gave echo form like a god. Now I'm invincible. Good. You be weak. Thanks. Always believe in white noise. White noise believes in you. Too many days. Get rid of one here. Rocket Punch. GG. The Queen is vanquished. We free our lizard tail friend. GG. G freaking G. Beep boop. Very strong showing for the defect on this one. Good Pale's Blood run, too. GG. Although we did almost die to Knowledge Demon. That guy's rude. That guy is freaking rude. But yeah, our streak is now 5. Round sweep with everyone. Yeah, we also almost lost to Decimillipede. That's also true. We went down to 12 health in that fight. I said I think I was dead there. I said I think I was dead here. Then we win. Classic. Very classic. Streamer says he's dead and then wins. I wouldn't have it any other way. Does the Hunter text a reference to something? Yeah, that was a comment left on the YouTube channel. I'm pretty happy about our runs today, chat. This is where we're going to wind things down, dear Twitch chat. I've got to get going here. We're going to throw a raid on over to Knave Greed. World record holder for Slay the Spire 1 consecutive win streaks. He's very good at video games, especially ones named Slay the Spire. See y'all later, folks. Enjoy Knave Greed's chat and stream. I'll catch y'all on the flip side, folks. Later, skater. Have a good one, everybody, and I'll catch you another time tomorrow for some more of the Spire. Toodaloo, everybody, and night, night.